The impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the five for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. They grab their own miss. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden the pass to Jones. Bamba setting the pick for Jones. Back to Harden. Nifty move. Pass to Bamba. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And the rejection by Leonard. Harden kicks to Leonard. Bamba a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
To the paint. Jones, the pass to Bamba. Here is Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
It's stolen by Edwards. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Powell with the bounce pass. Jones dishes to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And he drives. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Randall is screen on Jones. Pass to Randall. Up top, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Harden. Just 5 to shoot. The tray. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Back to Leonard. Trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. Harden outside. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. DiVincenzo against Harden, and stolen by Leonard. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Harden to pass to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves lead by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the pivot, manning the middle. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
Fires top of the key, and he nails the jumper. Bamba's got 7. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Not as good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against Bamba. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And he sinks the second. Here's Harden. He's got 6. Leonard looking around. Jacks up a 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall a screen on Leonard. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And an intentional foul right there. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Leonard on the wing. Edwards defending. Bamba a screen on Edwards. Nobody near Leonard. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Harden against McDaniel. Crosses over, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. No good on the 3. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 13-5 run. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. There's 1:47 left in the first half of basketball. McDaniels against Harden. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And the 3-ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 12.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Leonard against McDaniel. Takes a step back. Leonard dishes to Bamba. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Leonard, no luck.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
DiVincenzo.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden. The stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed gets the bucket. Here's Harden. 12 points for him. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Leonard, that's for 2. Here's Bamba. Here's Powell. A second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's Harden, and he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Bamba. Leonard against Hendricks. Outside Leonard, driving in. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Powell with the steal. And that's an intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. And then for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Porter subbed in for James Harden. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. But 3. Traps in the tray. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Has to Gobert. Puts the move on. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
The Timberwolves making a switch. Alexander Walker's checked in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And finished off by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. A minute 50 left to play in the third. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
Here is Porter. Pass to Powell. Chalk up 2 there. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
1st team foul.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Clock at 6. Conley the pass to Randall. From outside off the mark. Clippers leading by 7. Porter looking it over. Here's Tucker. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. DiVincenzo against Jones. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen by Tucker. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Powell.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the Clippers with a change here too. Zubac is checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Edwards, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter passes to Zubac. Shoots it. And again, the Clippers good for 2. Here is Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. And Edwards drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Clippers making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And so here are the Clippers. Now here's Harden. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 9. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Tucker in at the center. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Clock is at 3. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Powell against Conley. To the inside. Reed kicks to Conley. And Reed throws it down.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Harden, that's good.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Edwards looking it over. And there's the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Outside Conley. Kept alive, Minnesota.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure we don't give him too good of a look.
And he commits the intentional foul. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Powell finds Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. It's stolen by Edwards. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards going all the way.
And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point lead. Here he goes. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
It's stolen by Jones. And Kawhi drives. Again, Los Angeles. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Leonard against Edwards. Leonard on the wing. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 10. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Edwards making a statement.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Al Harden. Leonard on the wing. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. One-on-one here. McDaniels with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Reed in the post. Working on Jones. Reed gets the bucket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And here is Bamba. Pass to Harden. Bamba a screen on it. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 19. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
And here is Bamba, guarded by Reed. Leonard against Edwards. Reed with the block.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Shot clock at 5. For 3, Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And the foul called on Edwards. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This wins. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. He gets it in there.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Maxey against Hart. And he dunks it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Brunson passes to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Towns a screen on George. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. The shot's good.
Is the mid-range from Mr. Towns part of the game? You bet.
Now Philadelphia with it. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Here's Brunson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Towns outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got his second basket.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by New York on the other end. Basket counts.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Bridges. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Martin. Hart against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Down low. Oubre can't hit.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Anunoby for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
For 3, Maxey. Hart pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Pass to George. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
59 seconds left in the opening quarter. Maxey against Hart. Clock at 6. Oubre finds Maxey from deep. The shot comes out. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, what a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
George for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Chalk up 2 there.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And there's a pick. George left side. Back to Embiid. 4-3. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 7.
Good awareness and range to get out there for the rebound.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Embiid misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Maxey with it, hard covering. Maxey against Hart. He shoots it, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 9.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Brunson. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Knicks leading by 7. Here's Brunson. He's got 14. Paul George pulls down the board.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Maxey on the wing. Brunson defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Inside. Brunson against Oubre. And Brunson gets it to go.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
George with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Maxey against Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
And Brunson, here we go. Out to Bridges. There's a minute 47 left in the second. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Anunoby against George. Pass to Embiid. Tries it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Embiid's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Bridges misses. 76ers trail by 4. Embiid a screen on Bridges. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Towns against Embiid. Towns passes to Brunson. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the 76ers. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Anunoby for 3. That shot is off.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Embiid. Joel striding through.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Brunson up top. George defending. Anunoby can't get it to go. Right side Maxey. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Joel Embiid. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. George with it. Towns covering. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Maxey passes to Drummond. 6 to shoot.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Maxey surveys. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. On the break. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a big man who can run in transition. He is unafraid to get out and finish on the break.
George drives in. Good.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Out to Oubre. And another miss by Philadelphia. Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Hook it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Lowry against Brunson. Drummond, a screen on Brunson. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. And that one drops for him. Drummond's gotten his second bucket. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Oubre. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Paul George. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Philadelphia, let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers youth dance team.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's McBride. Maxey covering. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Martin with the bucket.
It's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The Knicks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. 1:35 left in the third quarter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
for three. Maxey. Achua with the rebound. New York leading by 3. Here's Bridges. Another shot. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Screen by Embiid. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Lowry left side. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Ryan. Releases. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Ryan's gotten his first bucket of the night. Here's Maxey. He's got 9.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Lowry outside. For the tie. He drops it from range. It's a tie ball game. Embiid with a steal. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre Jr. Paul George.
Here's Embiid. Parried from That was close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. And the third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We've got Caleb Martin, George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
That one falls.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Out to Bridges. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George with it. Towns covering. And so they foul intentionally.
Carl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. For 3, George. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Brunson surveys. George against Towns. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now.
The athleticism, that's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Martin finds Maxey. Back to Martin for three. And the 76ers another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Anunoby. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Martin.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. So hits one and misses one at the line. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Maxey against Hart. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end this cold spell. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
2 minutes remaining.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by George. And the layup falls. Brunson's got 22.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Maxey finds Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. And now we've got an intentional foul. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1. Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment, and does.
Up top, Embiid. George scanning the floor. Back to Embiid. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Outside Anunoby. To the left side wing. Anunoby on the wing. Towns against George. Towns down low. And he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey against Bridges. And here's Oubre from the arc. That one no good. And so it's New York with it. And Bridges, here we go. Yes!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Hart with the defensive effort. Here's Towns. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, good.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Johnson inside. Now covers. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Rejected by Okongwu. Johnson against Harden. And here's Okongwu. Right side Johnson. The kick to Hunter. From downtown, on target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard for 3. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Now here's Bogdanovich. The shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Hunter against Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Leonard against Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden with it, and it's Young picking him up. Fires the 3. Harden finds Bamba. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And Harden with the slam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Harden's got space. Okongwu with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
On the wing, Harden. Hunter covering. Hunter against Harden. From the wing. And he connects with a jumper. Harden's got 6.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Bogdanovich. A minute 29 left to play in the first. Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. The Hawks need to get one up here. Okongwu. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Young. He's scoreless. Johnson a screen on Leonard. Here's Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Here's Harden. Connects on the 17-footer. Give him 8 points now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Powell against Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Powell. Bogdanovich against Powell. Pass to Okongwu. Fires from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Out to the right wing. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Now Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bamba's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Wing shot on the way. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist from Young.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Here's Bogdanovich. Yet to see a basket. Outside Young. Okongwu against Bamba. Here's Hunter. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. The Clippers trail. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Harden against Hunter. Crafty move. Out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. No good there. And the Hawks shooting has been great this game. 58%. And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really awesome during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Powell finds Jones. Now here's Leonard. Back to Jones, to the right side. The three from Bamba. Rejected by Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. The Hawks leading. Now here's Bogdanovich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. That three's off the mark. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard for three. And it's Harden penetrating. Powell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Leonard. To get back on track. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson a screen on Powell. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Harden with it. 10 points for him. Nice move. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Johnson a screen on Powell to the paint. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists tonight. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and players the information they need to succeed.
Roddy, he's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for Bogdanovich. Outside Harden. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Jones. Now Bamba. Here's Leonard. Second chance effort.
Foul charge to the Hawks. Daniels, first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:11 left in the second period. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Young can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Screen by Leonard. Clock at 6. Harden, good. Harden's got 14.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Daniels. Powell covers. Here's Roddy. Pure from three-point range.
Three-pointer.
Roddy's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden against Hunter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
For your Clippers break.
Leonard for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top, up 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
On the court for the Hawks, we've got Dyson Daniels. He's out there with Trae Young. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Roddy in at the power forward position.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Back to Leonard. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's Harden. 14 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Shakes him. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Harden. Daniels passes to Roddy. Here's Okongwu. Over Bamba. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Okongwu's got 9 points. Clippers trail by 6. Powell finds Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Top of the key. Drained it for 2 points. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Here's Daniels. No points so far. Okongwu, a screen on Powell. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Here's Daniels. Powell covers. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nope. For the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Roddy, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Daniels. Young from long range. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one for the tie. The shot, no good. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Johnson finds Hunter. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now Harden. 16 points for him. Screen by Leonard. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 11 points.
And he's a selective 3-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Johnson a screen on Powell. Bogdanovich from long range sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Leonard passes to Bamba. There's the triple. The rebound by Atlanta. Bogdanovich on the wing. Powell covers. And they recover it. Young from long range. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range three.
Clippers trail by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Bamba. Leonard passes to Bamba. Good D by Kangwoo. Now here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. There's Bogdanovich with the three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out this quarter. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And keeping us updated. From the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle. Compete. You could see the players loved the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And he gets that one.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Here's Bogdanovich. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Harden surveying the D, screen by Leonard. Right side Harden. Over Hunter. No good, off the front rim.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Harden against Hunter. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Jones with a screen on Hunter. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And the Clippers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Number 77, Kevin Porter Jr.
And so here are the Clippers. Bamba, a screen on Young. Jones finds Porter. 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
Shit down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake. Correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Clock at 2 from deep three-point land. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Atlanta leading by 7. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Kevin Porter.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Second free throw, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Powell against Bogdanovich. Outside Johnson. Pass to Okongwu from outside the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 6. Porter looks it over. And here's Leonard. Out left to the wing. Some room here for Jones. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Okongwu, a screen on Powell. No one covering. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Powell passes to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Leonard for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Porter with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Porter against Bogdanovich. Outside Jones. Pass to Bamba. Now Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. And there's Bamba on the assist by Leonard.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 9.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Leonard finds Porter. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down. Bogdanovich with it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Screen by Leonard. And here's Porter outside. That shot off the mark. through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Here's DiVincenzo after the basket by New York on the other end. Hart pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Yep, that one goes.
You know, what makes Towns so dangerous in transition? He can beat you with the shot, or he can beat you at the rim.
Reid, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards looking for an opening to the inside. And stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brunson passes to Towns. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Anunoby against Edwards. Pass to Reid. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Here's Hart. And he banks in the layup.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want. Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Brunson outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far. And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Reid, a screen on Bridges. Here's DiVincenzo. No good on the shot. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-4 run. Outside Hart. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Hart's got 5 now.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
1:44 left in the first quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over. And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's powered home by Towns.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Brunson with it. Randall's in his pocket. And the shot's good. Brunson's got 7.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Conley against Bridges. Conley looking for an opening. And the 3 off target. Knicks leading by 13. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Let's go with a 3. The Knicks keep it alive. Randall right side. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time buck.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the shot goes down. He has 7.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York for the finish. And it's Towns with the power finish.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
For 3, Conley. The shot, no good. New York leading by 11. Brunson with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Brunson finds Anunoby. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal. Second team foul.
Anunoby, no good on the free throw. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Hard against Randall. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Edwards with some muscle.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Knicks leading by 11. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Here's Gobert. Puts the move on. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Conley against Bridges. Randall a screen on Bridges. Here's Conley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Clock at 4. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Brunson. It's a one-on-one situation. Stolen by Conley. They push it up 4-on-3. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. For 3, Randall. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Randall's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out Towns. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Towns has got 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break up 12. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley and Ant are the 1 of the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Conley. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. Here's McBride. It's stolen. Alexander Walker with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. DiVincenzo against Bridges. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Pass to Dillingham. Just 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo with the screen on Hart. Here's Dillingham. And there's the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Reed sets a screen. Let's go with a three. Dillingham with the bucket. Dillingham's got 5 now.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
McBride passes to Hart. Randle with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Reed. Pass to Dillingham. The three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
McBride, and he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Reed. Here is DiVincenzo, still without a bucket. Here's Dillingham. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Bridges. DiVincenzo can't hit. New York leading by 4. Right side McBride. Reed against Achua. Back to McBride. Achua with a screen. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The Knicks making a switch here. Stolen by Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the wing, right side. Reed for 3. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hits a three-pointer. Hart's got 13 now.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. When Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
DiVincenzo finds Reed. Minute 32 left in the third quarter.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Up top, McBride, covered by Alexander Walker, and the foul called on Nikhil Alexander Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
McBride with it. He's picked up by Conley. Clock at 6. Back to McBride. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. McBride can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Josh Hart.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. The first one falls.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Conley against Bridges. Over to the wing. Randle right side. Back to Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Hart. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. New York. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Bridges finds Anunoby. And stolen by Gobert. Randle, the pass to Conley. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that one's good. Brunson. And now a 9-point New York lead.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Conley up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Conley passes to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
And Conley's so good at running the offense. Does a nice job hitting guys in their spots.
Here's Brunson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Here's Edwards. Anunoby covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. Over Towns. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Brunson with it. Towns outside. Now Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jalen Brunson, third personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards outside. And it's New York with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Hart. Three-pointer. Towns. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. For 3, Conley. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Brunson gets it to go.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards, a screen on Brunson. And that one is hammered home.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And, guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Brunson finds Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. 4 on the clock. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
There's the drive, and it's powered home by Towns.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now, here's Hunter. Shot from the top of the key. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A 3 off the inbound. Maxey, no good. Here's Atlanta. Pass to Hunter. Okongwu with a screen on Martin. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. Up top, Embiid. And he hits the jump shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Embiid following the basket by Trae Young. Embiid kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Young, count the basket. Young's got his second basket.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Outside, Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets, pin knife inside.
George passes to Embiid. And stolen by Hunter. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Hunter. Johnson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Hunter dishes to Johnson. It's Young on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Johnson's shot is off.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Acting fast, but also not rushing. Embiid fires off that pull-up J at his tempo.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Maxey into the lane. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Young. Johnson with a screen on Martin. Young's shot is good. Young's got 8.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
To the wing on the left. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Johnson. Embiid, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Daniels from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Here's Maxey. Misses the layup. Young against George. Young's shot is good. 10 points for him.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding on to an 8-point lead. Getting into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for Atlanta, in the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. It's good from long range.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great three to answer right back.
Now, here is George. Shot, high post. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Joel Embiid. And Young kicks to Daniels. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Young. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Embiid. And that one comes up a bit short. The Hawks leading by 8. Young finds Johnson. Poked loose. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
And the Hawks with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to 6, and the bucket from Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Young looking it over. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Embiid, he's got 8. 16 feet away. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer, Daniels. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Embiid. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now, here is Young after the miss from Joel Embiid. Young drives in. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim,
No wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Embiid wide open. Offensive rebound. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is the time now.
2 minutes allowed to review the play.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. It's good. And the Hawks lead has got to just 7 on the basket from Maxey.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Young with no one around. That 3 off the mark. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to George. Embiid with a screen on Young. George passes to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
George against Young. Johnson with a screen on George. Here's Young. It's good. Young's got 11 points in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Trae, you've made it look easy.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's George. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Young dishes to Okongwu. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Oubre. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 7 points for Kelly Oubre.
Crafty and cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
3-pointer, Daniels. It's hauled in by Paul George. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey looking it over. Oubre passes to George. Shot clock at 5. Maxey kicks to George. For the tie. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's Young. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Young against George. Young dishes to Johnson. Takes it inside, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And slammed. Dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Young outside. Down low. Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Okongwu. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Johnson, the pass to Young. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Atlanta. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
The Hawks leading by 3. And Bogdanovic kicks to Hunter. Pass to Johnson. Hunter with a screen on Oubre. Here's Okongwu. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. And that one is good. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Bogdanovic passes to Johnson. Bogdanovic inside, covered by Oubre. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the 76ers with some changes. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for George. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Back to Drummond. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Bogdanovic against Lowry. Capella at the elbow. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. There's the drive.
And you know, guys.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
team foul. The play will be reviewed.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
To the lineup for the Hawks.
Here's Daniels, and the last shot before the buzzer is off, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Daniels, also Trae Young out there. Hands out there with Hunter. And it's Roddy in at the 4 spot. Pass to Drummond. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And George gets it to go.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Johnson against Oubre. Johnson, the pass to Young. Johnson with a screen on George. Young's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Martin finds Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Hunter. George passes to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. No good on the shot. Johnson with some nice D. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Okongwu. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Embiid with it. Okongwu covering. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper, and that one swishes right in. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Maxey. George against Young. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside, Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. Kicks it out to Johnson. Driving to the basket. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
First team foul.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Young. He takes it in, and the layup falls. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game. And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Johnson kicks to Young. Johnson sends the screen for Young, and he swishes it right through. And that's now 28 points for Trae Young.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it's George missing. The Hawks leading by 6. 1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
And that one, good.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Now, here is Young. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Embiid drives in. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Young, good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Hunter. Pass to Young. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. They see. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
My, BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that? Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? McDaniels against Harden. The baseline J. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
Good on the second one. Now DiVincenzo. Randle, left side. DiVincenzo against Jones. Reid, a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Pass to Reid. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Outside Reid. It's stolen by Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Six on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's DiVincenzo, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Jones against DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Oh! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And Harden with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Up top, Edwards. Leonard defending. Edwards against Leonard. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Leonard can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 3. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Reid sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. McDaniels from long range drains the triple. McDaniels got 6 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Leonard on the wing. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Drives to the hoop. Randall pulls down the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Reed, a screen on Powell. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Bamba, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. A shot to stop the run. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
To the paint. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Jones. Here's DiVincenzo. And stolen by Bamba. Good if it goes. The shot off that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Harden. He's got 7. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And there it is for him. Bamba's got their second bucket on the night.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Randall on the screen. Edwards against Leonard. Reed, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Bamba's got his third basket on the night right there.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Randall, left side. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Bamba, the pass to Powell. Harden with a screen on DiVincenzo. Powell for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. This one for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Harden with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Harden's shot is good.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubac is checked in. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially... looking to adjust. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Clock at 6. Over Leonard. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Inside. Oh, sweet move. And Zubac with the lay-in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
McDaniels against Harden. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's Zubac. Back to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Edwards. Leonard for 3. It doesn't go for him. It could go. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
22. The Timberwolves. 22.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Zubac with a screen on Randle. Leonard for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Edwards looking it over. That's tipped. Shot clock at 5. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's check. In.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Conley. the jumper is good. Conley's gotten his first basket of the night.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
It's Powell on the wing. Here's the floater. And it's good on the layup. Powell's got his first points of the game.
Big-time athleticism when hops by Norman Powell allows him to get to his shot.
Outside Conley. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Here's Harden. Out to Powell. Pass to Leonard. Here's Harden. Down low. DiVincenzo with the steal. Randall with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. It's McDaniels on the wing. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Conley. Bamba, a screen on Randall. Here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. And now we have... an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team.
Leonard against Edwards. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Jones grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Powell on the wing. Leonard for 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern.
Oh, okay then.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard, left side, to end the run. Pass to Bamba. Takes a 3, and the three-pointer goes. Bamba's got 10 points in the game.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
And he slams it in one-handed.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Timeout,
you see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Porter Jr. comes in for James Harden.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
51 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Reed, a screen on Porter. Porter against DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards, the pass to Randall. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Reed, a screen on Porter. For 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep. DiVincenzo's got 9 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 6. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Mo Bamba, Norman Powell out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Powell. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Reed, a screen on Tucker. DiVincenzo finds Reed. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside Porter. Bamba, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Porter outside. Sinks the tray. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Harden against McDaniels. And here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Now, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Leonard against Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Jones against Randall. Leonard with a screen on Randall. 5 on the clock. Oh! Leonard with the physical bucket.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Jones. Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded closely. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Here's Harden. Count the basket and the foul. They'll pin that one on, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving the... Such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
For three, DiVincenzo. Another score. His fifth make out of 10. Tries.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Harden with it. Randall's in his pocket. Leonard outside. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth. Right side, Harden. Screen by Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tipped.
How about Randall with the send-it-back block? Nicely done, Julius.
A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Here's Edwards. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. Harden from outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Now DiVincenzo takes the three. The rebound by Bamba.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Powell on the wing. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. They need this. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Strong drive by Edwards. Reed against Bamba. Reed passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. McDaniels with it. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harden finds Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Leonard outside. Lets it go from the wing. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Money.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset.
Chip in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Caleb Martin, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 spot. That one goes. Count it.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Oubre outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre outside. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. George, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to Martin.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Embiid. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Three-pointer, Martin. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Caleb Martin is a classic high-effort player, using that athleticism to blast through defenses and taking that first step with no hesitation.
When you think of Caleb Martin, Brent, what comes first to your mind?
I think energy, Kevin, for me. I mean, Caleb is always out on the floor on both ends, just putting pressure, whether he's running in transition, attacking the basket, spotting up and finding space in the half court. The guy plays with a ton of confidence and wants to contribute.
Count that one. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey against Towns. Here's Embiid. Wide open shot is on the money.
A solid facilitator. I like it whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Puts it up. Pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Towns. Drills it from outside.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Knicks on defense after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Driving the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
Showing off those long strides, really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Anunoby is screen on George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
And here is Anunoby after Paul George getting his 3 to go. The shot's good from Brunson.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Bridges kicks to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here is George. He's got 8. Count it. George has got 10 points.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. Back to Maxey. Here's Oubre. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Hart is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Hart finds Brunson. Back to Hart. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Anunoby against George. Inside. Here's Embiid. The shake. And Embiid throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Stolen by Brunson. Brunson with a head of steam. No good there. Good work defensively by Martin. The 76ers leading by 8. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Free throw good, Paul George. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. McBride passes to Anunoby. Now, here's Achua. He's guarded close, uses the glass to finish the layup. Achua's got his first basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now McBride. Hart the pass to Bridges. Back to Hart. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Philadelphia leading by 9. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Here's McBride, defended by George. McBride passes to Bridges. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, George. It's rebounded by New York. That's tipped. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Good on the triple. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
29-20.
Maxey looking it over. Oubre on the wing. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. And stolen by Achua. It's Hart on the wing. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George.
Well, if Eric Gordon gets the ball from beyond the arc, you have to respect his ability to knock those down.
Here's McBride, Lowry covering. And the call on the shot that sent, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
McBride at the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Drummond off with the layup. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Martin is out there with Gordon. Then there's Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Towns.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Here's Drummond outside for Lowry. And the 76ers get it back. Drummond dishes to Martin. Tries again, and finished off by Martin.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Towns is doubled. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
To the right side. Pass to Ryan. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
Here's McBride, and that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
McBride passes to Ryan. The wing jumper off target.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Back to Maxey. Clock at 4. Drummond in the post, defended by Towns. And Drummond throws it down.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
McBride, and he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. Right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Drummond with a screen on Bridges. Lowry finds Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And he gets the bucket. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, and guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good. And distracting.
And there's the call on Miles McBride.
First team foul.
That is his first foul of the game. George is checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Lowry, and the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
George against Brunson. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, give him 2 points, give him 1 rebound, and give him some rosin for those fingertips on the jam.
Towns kicks to Hart. Brunson outside. Back to Hart. They need this one. Anunoby outside. With 1 on the clock. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. They get it back. George. Outside for Lowry. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Towns a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Here's Embiid into the lane. Sweet little floater.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Brunson surveying the D. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Embiid. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 21. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Martin against Brunson. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's Embiid. Outside Lowry. Five to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And George, here we go.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
The Knicks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And here's Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss. The 76ers leading by 21. Outside Lowry. From outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. A coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact the play. That time, catch and shoot.
Hart, no good.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Brunson with a clean look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now, he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
62-41.
Embiid against Towns. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. And it's George finishing it off.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
.54 seconds left in the game. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to town.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
76ers lead.
Poked away. Stolen by Anunoby. Driving inside. Hart the pass to Brunson. Off target from outside. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Hard against Maxey. Over Hart. Maxey, no good. Brunson outside. Bridges for three. Bucket's good. So it's the 76ers winning this. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Harden against Hunter. Pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Here's Jones, and he drives in. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pulls up on the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Harden against Hunter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Leonard attacking. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
So it's Los Angeles now. Leonard on the wing, covered by Johnson. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Young. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And he commits. The intentional foul.
James Harden, his first, team first.
Off the inbound pass. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Bamba, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Young's got 6.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. Shoots. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Driving inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Atlanta's head coach for a minute. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Jones following the score by Atlanta. And Harden is good for 3. Give him 8.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Now here's Leonard. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Back to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And Atlanta with possession here. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Harden. Give him 8. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jones misses. Now here's Bogdanovich. From downtown. Not going to go that time. That shot missing. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Young. They get the rebound. The kick out to Johnson. Hunter against Harden. Second chance shot. The bank shot, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Down low. Here's Bamba. And Okongwu with the block. Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Powell. And here's Okongwu for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Okongwu's got 5. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Graham.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Clock at 6. Pass to Bamba. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
The 3 from Bamba. Rebound Atlanta. And here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Leonard for 3. Bamba finds Leonard. Leonard beyond the line.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Johnson a screen on Powell. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
2 shots. The players under video review of the NBA rule states 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops it first. Hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Hunter against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Here's Bogdanovic. Banked it in off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. 1:49 left in the first half. Tries again. Out to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Johnson. Bamba in the high post. It's good from the top of the key. A minute and a half left in the second quarter. Hunter, the screen. Here's Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw dropped for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's all tied up. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Pass to Bamba. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Inside. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 15 points.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. .40 seconds left to play in the first half. Bogdanovic on the wing, defended by Jones. 4 on the clock. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Jones with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Out to Leonard. Back to Bamba. For 3, Powell. That shot off. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating three to take the lead.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Atlanta on top, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart. And just taking what the defense gives him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the center position. Harden can't hit. The Hawks lead by 3. Outside Johnson. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. "18 feet out, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bogdanovich has got 11 points. Harden against Hunter. Outside Harden, driving in, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Out to Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Young can't hit. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard passes to Jones, and the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Bamba. Outside Jones. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks. As Atlanta retains possession. Roddy, he's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for Bogdanovich. Nails it from 3. Daniels has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Hawks make a change here. Nance is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Porter Jr., he's checked in for James Harden. Leonard with a screen on Young. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Bamba. The three. Second shot opportunity. Misses at the rim.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Nance, the pass to Daniels. Bamba against Nance. Left side Young. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 6. The drive by Porter. It's good.
They're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Here's the pick. Here's Daniels. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Kevin Porter. Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw misses. Okongwu's checked in for Nance. And he sinks the second. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Porter. Right wing. Bamba finds Leonard. Back to Bamba. Launches it. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
3 points.
Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Porter looks it over. Pass to Jones. Up top, Porter. Shot clock at 5. Now Bamba from the arc. It's not going to go for him.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Young against Powell. And Young, here we go. A rack attack from Young.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Hunter against Porter. From deep. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Hawks lead by 6.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Daniels. And he makes it. Daniels has got his 2nd bucket on the night. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We've got Dyson Daniels. He's out there with Trae Young. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Roddy in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. It's Daniels with a drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Pass to Powell. Now Young with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is up. Line, given the situation right now. Atlanta making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Roddy, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Daniels. And the Clippers making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Bamba misses. The Hawks lead by 12. Okongwu inside, defended by Jones. And so they foul intentionally. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Clippers trail by 12. And they go to the intentional foul.
His first, team second.
Powell passes to Harden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Bogdanovich against Powell. Outside Hunter. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Young from long range. Jones grabs the board. Well, the Clippers' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Bogdanovich with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Okongwu, the pass to Hunter. Picked up by Okongwu. Three-pointer. And Hunter hits from deep. And now a 12-point Hawks lead. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Bogdanovich against Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Over Bamba. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got assist number 7 tonight. Leonard against Johnson. Leonard passes to Bamba. Harden surveying the D. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 24.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Atlanta leading by 12. To the paint. Young finds Johnson. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich from long range. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hawks.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. Leaving nothing to chance. This run is shutting the door on it.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Leonard passes to Harden. 5 to shoot. And then Harden with the jam. Here's Young. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Over Leonard. The offensive rebound. Bogdanovich against Jones. A good look from Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta. Now Young with a steal.
The thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Nice crossover to get that one.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And it comes off the front of the rim. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch, who talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson. And he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. So it's Minnesota now. The Knicks making the shot. Reed gets the bucket.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, and this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's Brunson. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Anunoby finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Outside, Towns. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Randall, a screen on Brunson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Anunoby, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain phase. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Anunoby against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Edwards.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Brunson against McDaniel. Now, here's Bridges, guarded closely. Hart the pass to Bridges. Sinks the three-pointer.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
DiVincenzo against Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Right side Towns. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Out to the right wing. 1:22 left in the first quarter of the game. Hart kicks to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Picked off in midair. And now the Knicks on the break. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And that's up-tempo basketball
at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
New York shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. That one falls for Brunson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Reed with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside. And that one is off. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson with it. There's the triple. And no good. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Knicks. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Bridges. Here's DiVincenzo. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Anunoby against Edwards. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Minnesota. Anunoby, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle, deflects the pass. Brunson. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards passes to Reed. 5 to shoot. Edwards kicks to Reed. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. to the left wing. Bridges outside. Out to Brunson. New York, no good that time either. Here's Edwards. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Hart. Brunson the pass to Towns. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
And here is DiVincenzo. From past the arc. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brunson scanning the floor. Brunson, nice touch on the floater.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
And Reed throws it down.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson outside. There's a screen by Achua. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Brunson outside. And rejection by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Randall outside. Takes a 3. And they'll get another chance. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Out to Edwards. Over Hart. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
It's deflected. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Shoots over Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from DiVincenzo.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Timeout. And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Conley in for Edwards. The league is attempting hard to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Precious Achua. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the small forward. The Timberwolves trail. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Up top, DiVincenzo. Defended by Hart. Randall right side. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Randall's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Timberwolves. Here's McBride. Defended by Alexander Walker. And McBride gets it to go. third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Down low and finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
New York trailing. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. Now, I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
Back to Hart. You know what? They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Right side, Conley. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Conley is such a patient player who takes advantage of what the defense gives. That's really fantastic execution.
Here's McBride, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Conley with the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
You make a 3 on Conley, he's looking for payback. He's got great competitive spirit.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. McBride's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. It's tipped. And a fast break now for New York. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris. Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big grid substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Edwards, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Towns kicks to Brunson. Brunson with a head of steam, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Dillingham, defended by Bridges. Reed with a screen on Anunoby. A 3-ball. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride. That fella's got some big feet, too.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Anunoby, a screen on McDaniel. The kick out to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Reed has it in the corner. Pass to Dillingham. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. The shot off that time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Minnesota on top. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Handle out there with Naz Reid. And it's Dillingham in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Reid the pass to Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dillingham. Here's DiVincenzo. Reid with a screen for DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Anunoby against Edwards. Looking to end his cold spell. Good D by Anunoby. Edwards gone just 3 of 10 shooting from the field. To take the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up, official. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And
the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Brunson against DiVincenzo. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Reid with a screen on Bridges. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Now here's DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor.
Brunson outside. He takes it in. Brunson on the move.
Boy, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Timberwolves trail by 3. To the middle to end the run. Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 9 rebounds now tonight. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Hart's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. Goes up to the stripe. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out now.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money. And his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
McDaniels against Brunson.
one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Pass to Daniels. Going inside. It's tipped. Knocked away. Johnson with it. Oubre picks him up. Back to Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And we're about a minute into the first. And Maxey, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Hunter. On the take, and finished off by Hunter.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Maxey. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's the break. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Johnson passes to Hunter. There's Young with the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Here's Young. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Young's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Okongwu. Embiid misses. Now Young. Okongwu, a screen on George. Young, the pass to Daniels. Lets the 3 fly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective as postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Atlanta foul. Denver. His first. Team second.
There's a minute 17 left now in the first quarter. George, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Young with it, guarded now by Maxey. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
While he's a bit undersized for a four, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. Over to the left wing. The three is up. Embiid can't hit. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They lead by 4. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 9.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Six to shoot. Johnson a screen on George. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses?
Timeout.
He does.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. George outside. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to...
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Paul George, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 2. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. For 3, Maxey. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Okongwu, a screen on George. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Maxey got a piece of it.
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's Philadelphia now. Up top, Embiid. Shot clock at 6. He nails it, and we're tied. 11 points in the game. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Young on the drive, in low. The kick out to Johnson. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Young against George for 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And that misses. That would have put him up. The Hawks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Hunter passes to Okongwu. Young against Martin. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist from Okongwu. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Screen by Embiid. 4-3. And that's collected by Trae Young. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. A rack attack from Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
76ers trail by 4. Oubre, a screen on Hunter. Up top, George, covered by Johnson. Johnson against George. Elbow shot. Philadelphia with another miss. The Hawks lead by 4. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young attacking. Fearless from Young inside.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Daniels. Maxey covering. And again, it's Trae Young. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it to go at the buzzer!
Wow.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Atlanta closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Nance in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Outside Oubre. The 3 ball. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. Outside Johnson. Nance in the post. Drummond defending. Here's Daniels. And the shot goes in. Daniels has got 5 points.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
For 3, Maxey. And the 3-pointer goes.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Nance with a screen on Lowry. Bogdanovic. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, Drummond with the block. And he recovers it. Hunter, good.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. And the layup is good. 11 points in the game.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Bogdanovic against Lowry. Nance with a screen on Lowry. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 13. Outside Maxey. On the take. Pass to Drummond. Oubre with it. Defended by Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Oubre can't hit. The Hawks lead by 13. And a fast break now for the Hawks. They get it back. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Gordon. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Deflects the pass. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. The kick out to Nance. And he drives in. And Nance with the slam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Outside Maxey. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Maxey with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Maxey's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And credit to Bogdanovic for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Nance. Roddy comes in for Johnson. And it's Rizichet in for Daniels. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Oubre. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Tyrese Maxey. The Hawks lead by 17. Pass to Roddy. Nice move. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George for three. Again, Philadelphia.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Young looking around. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 23 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's Atlanta out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Caleb Martin, Kyle Lowry out there with George. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Wallace. Pass to Roddy. Jacks up a three. And it's Martin with the rebound. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George drives in. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you, and when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Both teams will make substitutions.
One shot.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George against Young. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. No good on the triple. Atlanta leading by 16. Here's Daniels, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
George against Johnson. Oubre passes to George. Out to Oubre from outside the arc. The Sixers with another miss. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Young finds Okongwu. The baseline J is on the way. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game. Maxey surveys. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Young, the pass to Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Young can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's Daniels. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Embiid with a steal. For 3, Maxey. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And the Hawks making a change here. Nance is checked in. George with it. Nance covering. Yep, that one goes. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A nice shot by Young.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Down low. And here's the fast break. Okongwu against George. Back to Embiid. Over Hunter. The rebound by Atlanta.
So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
Have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the center position. Now here's Harden. Powell, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Powell's got the first points up on the board for Los Angeles. Reed with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Reed. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Harden against McDaniel. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
On the clock. And it's Leonard missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DiVincenzo against Jones. There's the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harden bounce pass. Jones the pass to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Over Edwards. Misses off the left iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Jones. Yes, that goes in.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Leonard against Edwards. Reed with a screen on Leonard. Edwards kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. The 18-footer is right on the mark. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Leonard. Hits it from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Driving to the basket. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. Takes it off the glass.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. Shoots over Leonard. Edwards with another miss.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Powell against DiVincenzo. Jones for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now McDaniels, guarded by Powell. Tries the spin move. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Clippers lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Nas Reed out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Randall a screen on Harden. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And Jones pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. And here's the fast break, and Bamba leading the way.
Boy, how about the ability of Mo Bamba to sprint the floor? Nicely done to get out in transition.
Jones against DiVincenzo. And Reed has it in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. Reed's got 5 now.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Leonard, no luck. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the basket by Jones.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
DiVincenzo against Jones. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randall.
Harden finds Bamba. Here's Leonard. Back to Bamba. Outside Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. Harden scanning the floor. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Reed with a screen on Harden. Reed the pass to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. From the corner. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. The Clippers also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Derek Jones. And yes, it's good.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Bamba, a screen on McDaniels. Harden finds Bamba. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Fires from way outside. The Clippers rebound. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gobert with the defensive effort. Done against Conley. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Now done. Harden outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Over to the left wing. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Dunn. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. P.J. Tucker is out there with Dunn, and it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And Gobert gets to Conley. And Gobert throws it down.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Tucker can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 7. DiVincenzo passes to Conley. Crafty move. And stolen by Dunn. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. It's Edwards finishing in stride.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Will it go? And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Randall right side. And Randall throws it down.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Kevin Porter's checked in for the Clippers. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Derek Jones comes in for Dunn. Clippers trail by 12. Porter looking it over. Pass to Leonard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Dillingham with it, now guarded by Porter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Jones. Now, here's Tucker. Guarded by Reid. Here's Porter. The shot's good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Shoots the three. Dillingham, no good. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Back to Reid. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Reid's got 7 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Porter. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall outside. Edwards looking it over to the left side wing. He gets it up, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Reed. Both free throws good from Reed.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. No one near Randle as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. The basket for Edwards. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Count it good. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harden against Edwards. It's Harden with the drive, and rejection by McDaniel. Free throw good, James Harden. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, I'm not a system player, I am the system?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Bamba. Clock at 6. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
And here's Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 11. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Powell. Leonard, that's for 2. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Edwards passes to Reed. Out to Edwards. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 1:41 left to play in the final quarter. Here is Edwards. Inside, stolen by Harden.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Leonard kicks to Bamba. Shoots over Reed. Bamba's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 11. Edwards drives in. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. Harden against DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. .102 left in the fourth. Edwards against Leonard. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. DiVincenzo against Jones. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Stolen by McDaniels. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Randall throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.